Good morning. There we go. Awesome. I think I'm missing. Oh, yeah.
Is your vehicle? What now? Driver ready. Gunner ready.
I didn't get it. You have to send it to me here. I didn't see it. It's kind of a little bit of like a little bit of all of it because the T series does quite well. It's a low profile tank, very low profile tank, so you do well in urban environments. You also do well in, even though like it doesn't have as good of a gun depression, because it's such a low profile tank, a lot of your components aren't exposed like you find in like the Abrams series. Because your tank is more compact, you do well as a brawler too. So if you're out there mixing it up, do quite well. But then you also got like I think it's the BM60 or the BM61 or 62 or something like that, which is a very powerful dart round. So sniping is definitely a possibility. The only problem with the T series is that you don't have a good reversal speed, so you're gonna have to use your smoke to your advantage. I don't know, it's kind of tough. 11.7? We might as well do 12.0 at that point. Because you're always going to get up to it. I mean, not always, but you're going to pretty much get up to it. T80 BVM is pretty, it's a decent tank. Honestly, it's a decent tank, but the T80 BVM has been around for so long that people already know where the weak spots are, even if you do camouflage and stuff like that. So that's why like the T90M or even the T72BA is an ideal ideal jet that you'd want to use, or jet tank that you'd want to use. Three's not bad. 3 kills is not bad at all. Yeah, this thing is really cool. This thing is really cool looking. I don't think the T-72 is the best tank, but it's a really good tank because it has the arena system. But most of the time, that tank is a really good tank for like mid to late game. So if you get shot out in your T90M or your T80 BVM, that's a good secondary tank to bring in, because by the time you bring that in, you're more likely facing off against ATGMs or anything like that, and that tank will protect you against stuff like that.
Into your vehicle. Ready up. Driver ready. Gunner ready. Loader ready.
I would say probably the T-Series, because it's kind of circumstantial, but I'd say the T-Series only because the reversal speed is a thing to consider, but the T-Series is such a compact platform that 9 times out of 10, because of its compactness, you're gonna get ricochets, and you're gonna get like all these bounces and contact 5 hits. I mean, you know, a good player versus another good player, everyone's going to pick the Leopard, but I would say the T-Series is a really, really good platform. The Abrams is good, but I think because of Gaijin's mistakes and the fact that they intentionally handicap not only the Abrams but also some of what the Leopard offers, that's what makes the T-Series, you know, more equal. But if this were like built to spec of real life, you'd find that the Abrams and the Leopard are 9 times out of 10 going to be better to spec. But as it is in the game right now, I'd say the T-Series, the Leopard is the best tank overall. Then it's the T-Series, and then it's the Abrams. The TXK and stuff like that, those are really good tanks too. The ZDZ and the Khalid, those are all really good tanks, but shooting from, I don't know where to go. See how I just shot him in the left? I think that was the left side of the turret of the barrel. That was a weak spot.
Attention to the designated grid zone. Target destroyed.
You're focusing on your battle, no worries. All good. Got him. You like that? I fought enough AA my time to know how to outsmart them. Not bad. It's pretty good. That wasn't actually a bad match. That was a really good match. We're getting closer. We're definitely getting closer. Yeah, 10.3 and 10.7 is the way to go. 10.7, 10.3 is 10.3 is really the way to go. Well, I guess we could. Yeah, because we don't. I guess we don't really need to play. Oh yeah, sorry. Did you? Can we play 10.3 by chance, or are you stuck? You're stuck at 11.7, right? Is it the premium? What are you playing at 11.7? Okay. Okay, hold on. Just give me a second. We can play 11.7. That's fine. If you're looking to get, yeah, we play 11.7. It's not that big of a deal.
Driver ready. Gunner ready. Loader ready.
Well, that doesn't. 10.3 doesn't help you get thermals. But let's get you thermals, and we'll see what's up.
We've been hit. Target destroyed.
You go to options. You go to ground. Oops. Backwards. Oops. Options. Ground. And it's going to be site settings right here. Actually, mine don't.
Forward. Roger. Advancing. Artillery strike. Coordinates. Foxtrot. 4. Destroy. Foxtrot. 4. Acknowledge. Open fire. We've been hit. Turret rotation mechanism enough. Fire. Target destroyed.
Don't give up, mate. Go, go, go. Riage.
Recon reports enemy spotted. Turret rotation mechanism fixed. Roger. Advancing.
trying to bait me. You see this? He's trying to bait me into shooting so that way he can get a clear shot. I'm betting I could reload before he gets a clear shot of me, though. Let's see.
Attention to the map.
Let's keep the pressure on. Victory is close. Forward! Roger, advancing!
Got you.
We've captured most of the strategic zones.
There's an Osaka right there. There's a Strela and an Osaka. They both see me. He's gonna fire first. I'm actually gonna shoot at this guy first.
Enemy forces have captured the zone.
Now they have to take down both those. I don't think the Strela is going to be able to take it out, but the Osaka should be able to take out those 4 ATGMs. He might be able to take out 3 of them. But, oh yeah. Oh, here we go, baby. He's not even tracking them. Let's see. He's tracking them now, but it's too late. Here we go. 1 kill. Give me the second kill with the Strela. Oh, the Strela moved. Lucky. Somebody over here. I'll say it's like an F4 or something. Oh, MiG-21, is that right? Okay. Alright, now we gotta find that Strela.
Enemy forces have captured the zone. A little more effort, and victory will be ours.
Fucking Strela. Oh, I got the Forsaken guy again. Oh, that's awesome. Got you. Fucking pig.
Just a little more effort, and victory will surely be
Your ATGMs won't work? Okay, well, we'll go over it together and see what we can do. ATGMs? Okay. The things fired from planes? You're gonna have to be a little bit more specific than that, my dude. Missiles fired from planes that kill tanks. Okay, that's kind of, I mean, that's pretty much an ATGM. Anti-tank guided missile. Okay, we'll go over it together. Just give me a second. Let me finish this match real quick. We'll go over it together. I mean, they're called AGMs, but I mean, ATGMs, AGMs, either one. It's the same purpose, really.
Let's keep the pressure on. Victory is close. Attention to the map. Allied forces have captured the zone.
It's a really good game, dude. This is a really amazing game that we're playing. It's really close. I mean, these guys are really trying hard. These Mike or whatever they're called.
Enemy forces have captured the zone.
Oh, there's an anti-air out there. Precious, what's up? Uh-oh. Oh, man. Dude, he really wants me, bro. Look at this. I don't think he quite knows. I mean, I'm a good pilot, so I don't know. I think he just thinks I'm just a regular fast pilot. I did phenomenal that game. Look at this. This is amazing. These are amazing stats. 63,000 lion, 10,000 research points. That's huge. Look at that. Boom, boom, boom. That was pretty huge. Okay, so you want to play 11 points? I mean, I'm just gonna play the full lineup then. I'm gonna play 12.0 then. So you're saying you're okay? What plane are you flying for the KH-29TE? What plane are you flying? Oh, SU-24. Okay. I think I have this stuff unlocked. Let me see. Oh, I don't. Oh, I don't. Oh. Okay. I mean, I have it in this one. All right. So you're gonna want to use weapon selector to select your KH-29TD or TE or whatever, right? So you see the little caret on the top there. Your caret, right? You want to use your weapon selector. This thing, how it's bouncing up and down. Select your KH-29TD, right? I'm just telling you how I do it. And if you're not having the same results, then you should probably do it the way I do it. But anyways, so you have your KH-29TD selected. You find your target. Let's say it's here. When you lock it up, you'll see that it has this. It goes from. Let's restart. Actually, I want to go the other way. But there's a limited range on its selection tool, so that's the thing, right? So actually, let's go to desert and let's go. Like if I try to lock these guys up, I don't think it's gonna lock. It'll do a manual lock like this, but it won't do a homing lock. So a manual lock is where like you can. Alright, hold on. The manual lock is where you can target anywhere here and then fire the missile, and it'll go to that spot, right? Homing lock is where you can actually lock up the target and it'll track the target. So this is just a regular lock. You want a homing lock. This is a regular lock. It's hard to do in practice. Well, let's restart real quick. Actually, I don't want to do that. So if we look at what we have it keybound to, fire secondary weapon is spacebar, drop bomb is spacebar. I think that's it. Yeah, those are the two. So you're going to want to do fire secondary weapon when you have weapon selector on. Oh, here we go. Fire air to ground missile. This is another one. So fire air to ground missile, drop bomb, and fire secondary weapons. I think this is it right here, though. Fire air to ground missile is it. This is what you want keybound. You can have it keybound to whatever you want, but I think this is it right here. So again, make sure you have it keybound. Options. I'm sorry. Controls. Weaponry. Fire air to ground missile. You have it set to 2. Okay, there you go. So then what it should look like is, I guess you're not going to do weapon selector. That's cool. I do weapon selector to the cage, 29 TD. Rid of visual. Lock up a target. Fire. Lock up another target. Fire. Now those should be tracking 2 different targets. There you go. That's how you do it. So again, you have to lock up the target first. I want to make sure you understand this. Okay? Let's go over it one more time because I don't think you understand it. Look, just look, before you go somewhere and do some crazy shit. Okay. Okay. You look right here. When you press spacebar once, it activates the power, okay? Now you see you have these squares around. You activate it once, power, and then launch. So you hitting the spacebar once activates, turns on the missile. Then the missile is now active. Now it'll track. So then you lock up. So it's just like a car. You have to turn on the car for the car to be on. You have to turn on the missile by hitting spacebar or 3 or whatever your hotkey is. Okay. I'll have to unlock it for the SU. I don't know. I don't know if there's a different thing for the SU. I don't think there is. It's pretty much the same. What is it? The TD? It's the TE. Yeah, the TE. Does this have the TE? Yes, this has the T. Okay, so let me do this. So this has the TE. I'm still like all the way over here. Okay, so same thing. Zoom in, find a target, press space to activate, launch, launch. The same thing, dude. Yeah, these are tracking. Okay, so again, controls, weaponry, fire, air to ground missile. It doesn't have to be space, but whatever it is. So if we do it again, okay, let's do it again. The TE, cage, 29 TE going in. Here we go. So again, weapons lock or weapons selector to KH29TE. Switch to visual. Find your target. Hit spacebar once. It activates the missile. Missile identifies target. Is now locked with the square. Fire off. Identify second target. Press spacebar again. It locks. Fire off. And there you go. Honestly, it's not that hard. I think it might be a keybind or something like that, or something. I don't know. Oh, I got 3 kills that time. I'm telling you, dude, try the weapon selector. How did it work? Did it work with the weapon selector, or did you not use a weapon selector? So, weapon selector? Okay. The thing is, so here's the thing. I'm gonna look at something real quick. Yeah, it doesn't have the Mercury system. Okay. So, here's the kicker. Check this out. Actually, I could still use it with this one. Actually, we could use it with the, nah, just use it. A targeting pod, if you, not the, okay, the SU-24 doesn't have a targeting pod, but some of the more advanced planes that you're gonna get have targeting pods. You could use the targeting pod to lock up somebody, but it still has a distance limiter. So it may fire in that direction, but for the missile to track, I think it's like, what is it? Let me see real quick. Missile guidance time, no. Launch range, no. I don't know. It's like, I want to say it's like 10 kilometers. It has a built-in targeting pod? Oh, okay. Let me see real quick. I think it's like 10 kilometers or like 15 kilometers. I don't know. You just have to figure it out. I think it's 10 kilometers. I'm not going to go through this again. All right. Oh shit, we got a patch. Wow. They just buffed all of the anti-air missiles. All the AA trucks now have ESA radars. Wow, that's huge. That is really huge. Well, let me see. Now that it, something real quick. Hold on. Yeah, I have the Panzer, the Panzer's one. Hold on, I'm re-logging in. This you? Who's you? I don't know which one you're at. Oh, this is you. Oh. Weekend. What's up, dude? Long time no see. Here we go. That's great to hear, dude. That's really great to hear. Oh shit. I max crewed this? Damn, bro. Hell? Oh, this is 11.7? Really? Why 12.7? Oh. Gotcha. Okay. Motor Hero, what's up? Long time no see. I don't even know if I have everything unlocked for this tank. It looks like I do. Oh shit, I do. So we're gonna go with the 3BM46 then. Hell yeah. Then what are we going here? Do we have anything? Oh, we don't have anything unlocked for this one. Oh, this is what? The 72B3 gets access to the BM60? That's crazy, bro. 10.7 tank gets access to like 11.7 and 12.0 armament.
Механику 1, твой готов. Товарищи
connection, dude. Sucks. Mr. Nobody, what's up, dude? Long time no see. Weird, dude. I don't even know where the whole enemy team is. They must be in the city or something. Good job, dude. What I get for trying to help a teammate out. No good deed goes unpunished. You got 2 kills. Oh.
Машина!
Закрыть люки. Механик-водитель к бою готов. Наводчик к бою готов.
Attention to the map.
Руки приготовятся. Есть. Есть. Есть, вперед! Теряем топливо. Ходовая вышла из строя. Горим!
Crazy, dude. We got surrounded.
Allied forces have captured a zone.
We now know they're at Alpha, though. That's good.
Request target for airstrike. Request target for airstrike.
There's a lot of them over there. Holy cow.
Most of the zones are under enemy's control.
where do these guys keep going? They keep like diving into some fucking tunnel, dude. What the fuck is this shit?
We need to put more pressure on the enemy. They're winning.
They only dive into that tunnel when I aim at them. It's really ridiculous. Oh wow, there's 7 concurrent viewers watching us on YouTube. Welcome. Oh, we had 140 subscribers. That's good news. That's really good news. went from 7. As soon as I said that, we went from 7 concurrent viewers to 1. I guess people don't like being greeted in my channel. I don't know. Hilarious. Fucking F. There's an F-15. If you're in your anti-air, you should be targeting that F-15. There he is. Man, I did so much work, dude. Crazy. Guy here. Cab bombs. Have to do.
290. Height, 500 meters.
We don't know where he is.
If we don't do something fast, the enemy will win.
If I get him.
Enemy forces have captured a zone.
Did hit something, but not him. Trash, trash, trash. I think I should have. I mean, did you get your thermals? That's the thing. Did you get your thermals or not? Didn't get your thermals, okay. How close are you? Alright, well, let's just finish it out then. We might as well. Oh my god, dude, this is the worst map. Tough.
Закрыть люки. Механик-водитель бой готов. Наводчик бой готов.
All right, I'm gonna go to the restroom. I'll be right back.
Plenty of stuff.
You can if you want. You don't have to.
Экипаж к бою. Механик-водитель к бою готов. Наводчик к бою готов.
Recon reports enemy spotted. Recon reports enemy spotted.
Цель уничтожена!
He never saw me. Brilliant. Love it. I almost didn't see him.
Forces have captured a zone.
Appreciate the follow. Gotta be like on.
Allied forces have captured a zone. Enemy forces have captured a zone.
Attack the C point. Попадание! Цель уничтожена!
Request tac assist.
Thank you very much.
Most of the strategic zones are captured. We have most of the zones.
Attention to the designated grid square.
All right, I'm good on that, dude. I did about as much as I could. The top tier. Or high tier, at least. Nah, maybe top tier. Maybe 10.3. I don't know. Good job, dude. Congratulations.
Air, 9 o'clock, low. Air, 9 o'clock, low. Air, 9 o'clock, low. Air, 9 o'clock, low. Over G. Air, 12 o'clock, low. Air, 12 o'clock, high. Air, 9 o'clock, low. Lock. 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 Over G. Over G. Over G. Air, pull up. Altitude, altitude, pull up. Pull up. Over G. Over G. Pull up. Over G. Pull up. Pull up. Over G. Over G. Pull up. Pull up. Over G. Over G. Pull up. Over G. Over G. Pull up. Pull up.
I really want to go after that guy, but there's 2 other people over here. I need to fight for sure. What's your take on activism? Oh man, just gonna keep it War Thunder, bro. That's my take on it. Now, if you're talking about big planes like the F-15E with conformal fuel tanks, then yeah, I got a problem with it. Do not use conformal fuel tanks. That's my take on it. Because even though your fuel may be going down, the parasite drag stays with you. What's your take on the SR-71 Blackbird? I think it's a good test bed for like what the Raptor jets use or something like that. I think it was a good test bed. Oh, that's he's someone pretty. Get this guy at 38. There we go. Take him at 38. Ooh, that looks like it's pretty cool. Pretty cool plane, poorly developed and expensive. That's true. Very expensive. But then again, like, there's a lot of things that are expensive that just were over the top. I think that guy crashed. I knew there's a J-10 out here. I think he went down below, but I don't know if he's going left or right. Ooh. Did that AIM-9M just crash to the ground? Are you serious, dude? fucked up. Oh my god, I keep doing that. Got him right here. Nice job. Oh, I messed up. I keep thinking, like, every time I look, when I'm looking backwards, I need to remember that the controls are switched. I keep doing the wrong thing, and I keep making that mistake. That's my fault. All right, what's going on here? People are following us, but seems like a lot of people are following us. But okay, cool. Actually, I think it's here. Here, yeah, 10.3. Good, good. The more that German mains suffer, the closer we get to ending world hunger in real life. That's the truth. You have 445 followers on Twitch. Awesome, man. Yeah, I mean, it would be to get 1,000 on Twitch. Be awesome. Let's see. So we want to hit 1,000 on Twitch. We want to hit 500 on YouTube, and obviously we want to go bigger. But and then we want to hit 500 on Kick, and then we want to do we want to get to at least 100. We're almost there. 74 on Rumble, and then yeah. Oh yeah, oh yeah. That's because people who don't understand the hate from Russia or for Germany weren't there when the F4F was released. Weren't there when the R251 was released. Weren't there for what was the other one that was like really dumb? The F4, not the Ice, the F4F, not the F4F Ice. I think it's like a 9.3 Phantom. Yeah, you guys didn't have to suffer through what we had to suffer through. It was a pandemic, not an epidemic, a pandemic, like a full-blown pandemic. And we had to put up with German players. It was bad. It was really bad. So yeah, forgiveness is not out there for the German mains. Okay, so here's how bad it was. There was a professional clan out there called Astro. And they quit playing top tier because of how bad it was, the pandemic. For it was bad. So it was the German players' fault for the devs giving them the planes? Yeah, absolutely. 100%. Where is it? Let's see if we can find it. Where is it at? I don't even know. This. Future technology? This was an absolute epidemic. Or pandemic, sorry. It wasn't an epidemic, a pandemic. Full-blown COVID-19, like full-blown, tons of people dying. It was bad. This is bad. And then before that, it was the R251. When this thing got released, oh my God, that was bad. That was really bad. Oh yeah, and then there's this thing. That was a nightmare. This is a nightmare at 6.7. I'm trying to think of another good one. The Boxer, whatever. No, the Term 3 and the TAM weren't that bad. Elephant and the Fernidan, yeah, those were bad. No, let me see. I think those are the two. Those are the only two that I could think of off the top of my head. Some people say the tornado, but yeah, no, the tornado is not that big of a deal. I think just people suck when it comes to using the tornado. Yeah, nobody cares about naval. Okay. Without the engine modification, I have no idea. It can go pretty high, but I think there's like a game limit of how high you can go. Like you can go up to space almost, but I mean, I don't think you're breaking the stratosphere or docking with the International Space Station or anything like that. Where is... Okay. See, the thing about that is, I'm not the only one. I'm not the only one. If by rule of thumb majority rules and the majority of players that play the game all agree, the majority of players, not all of them, but all majority of them agree that the AIM-120C5 is dead on arrival, if majority wins, doesn't that make it a win? And doesn't that make it true? Check the forums, man. Ask anybody that's using the AIM-120C5. It's not exactly as it was advertised. Let's just be honest. I think that's the beautiful part. The beautiful part is that I'm right.
Driver ready. Gunner ready. Loader ready.
Because the German nation has some of the most overpowered tanks, but the stupidest player base. There's a reason why there's the phrase Germany suffers. There's a reason why that phrase exists, and that existed before I even started playing. This has been happening long before anybody started playing. They are given some of the best tanks in the game, and yet Germany suffers, right? Why is that a saying, even though they're given some of the best tanks in the game? Because their player base is typically pretty trash. No one's talking about the tanks, right? The R251, when it was released, it was a really powerful tank when it was released, because at the time there wasn't that big of a ceiling. It was the ceiling. And I think it had like heat FS, and so it was pretty powerful. I think I'm going the wrong way. Totally going the wrong way. I messed this up. I don't know what's going on here. Yeah, German players are typically pretty bad. They're pretty bad. Even though they're given some of the best tanks, the phrase Germany suffers, it's insane. How does Germany suffer yet they have the best tanks in the game? Because their player base is really bad.
Attention to the designated grid zone. Allied forces have captured a zone.
Air 330. Height 100 meters.
I've never done this. I'm probably going to get one shot, but I just want to see if there's an actual advantage of coming up here.
Recon report. Enemy spotted.
Oh, you can actually cross? I thought there was a hole. Oh, look at this. All right, I'm going to try something stupid. I'm just curious to see if this will work. That was so funny. I I've never done that before. I've never gone on that bridge, and the whole time I've been playing War Thunder, I've never gone on that bridge. So what happens is the whole bottom comes out. I thought you could just go off the side. That is so funny. So I think there is a tactical advantage because you're like really high up there. I think that's the highest point in the map, and you could just pick people off on the left side. The problem is people then know that you're there. You don't agree? Oh, okay. Okay, sure. Let's look at like, I mean, give me a fucking break, dude. Let's look at this, dude. I mean, just name any one of these tanks. Really good tanks. Panzer, this is a really good tank. I'm sorry, it's this one. This one's a really good tank. This is unbelievable. Like this will literally lock down a section of the map. That's an okay tank. This is a really good tank. This is an okay tank. Honestly, this is better than this one because the hitbox to take this out is actually a lot smaller than this one. Well, nobody cares about light tanks. Honestly, nobody cares about light tanks. The Leopard 1 is built off of the frame of the R251. These R251 Elephant, a really great tank. You've got the Weasels. That's a whole nother player base in and of itself. Those guys are cancer. Straight cancer. I mean, and I'm talking about terminal. We're not even talking about like early stage, you know, radiation treatment can do it. We're talking about these guys are the worst, but the pizza trucks, pretty much. I've never actually seen anybody use this. This is okay. You have to take like, you have to really plan this tank out. This tank is okay. Gepard's unbelievable. Leopard A1's pretty good. This one's okay. Oh, the TAM. Oh yeah, TAM all day. This is a really good tank. The 57's a really good tank. This one is okay. T-72's okay. Then you get into like the top tier. Oh, dude, Leopard is the best tank in the game. Leopard is the best. If you take an Italian Leopard, and go up against the German Leopard's always gonna win. Like in a game, the German Leopard is just unbelievably good. I don't know. That's super situational. I mean, you're pretty much, what is it? Self-fulfilling prophecy. Like, if you want the Leopard to lose, I can come up with a situation where the Leopard loses too. Like, I don't know about that. That's kind of self-fulfilling prophecy, gaslighty kind of thing going on there. Yeah, but if it's a face-to-face encounter at 50% chance of players winning, right? Before the engagement even starts, right? Before the engagement even starts. We're not even talking about the engagement starting. If you go one-on-one, what's the percentage that one person is going to win? What's the exact percentage before the engagement starts? Before the map is even, if you put one player against one player, what are the odds that those players are going to win? It's 50%, right? So then the thing is like, okay, then you set the rules that 50%, or the rule is 50% of, either that guy's going to win or this guy's going to win. And then you have bias because you're like, okay, I want the Leopard to lose, so I'm going to go 51%, or I'm going to put it in a situation where then the Leopard loses 52%, 53%, or you can tip the scale because you invented this facade story that you wanted the Leopard to lose. But if you put one person against one person, they're at the very base level, there's a 50% chance that either one of them is going to win. And then talking about the way they lose or the way they win is you pushing the dial over 50% or under 50% because you want one side or the other to win. One minute. That was so funny. I didn't know that the thing comes down. Well, the thing is I'm using probability, right? So if you look at like games played with German players across the entire tech tree, right? Across the entire tech tree, the phrase that has come into fruition, Germany suffers, comes from somewhere, right? It has to come from somewhere, right? Maybe not so now because they've got like really powerful tanks now, but across the whole platform, right? The phrase Germany suffer, where does that come from? It comes from people suffering playing Germany. Well, why do they suffer when playing Germany? Because a large portion of the player base is bad, right? And if a large portion of, not all of them, but if a large portion of the player base is bad, then that's where that phrase comes from, right? I didn't invent that phrase. It just exists. How did it exist? How did it come, right? Who decided that that was going to exist? The player base did. I don't think it's actually true now because you've got like the A7V is like the most insane leopard on the planet. The PSO is pretty decent, but this thing is crazy. This thing's okay. Yeah, these are okay. Yeah, these are okay. I think this one's crazy and this one's crazy. Yeah.
Position.
Driver ready. Gunner ready. Loader ready.
I think people show up like right around here, if I'm not mistaken. There's a hill over here that people miss me. Did he just try to shoot a missile? That's the missile boat. If I get one shot here, I'm gonna lose it.
Attention to the map.
Attention to the designated grid square.
Thank you.
Stop engine.
Attention to the designated grid zone. The enemy is getting closer to victory. Allied forces have captured a zone.
Start the engine.
Attention to the map.
Roger. Advance. Target destroyed.
Oh, you're talking about battle rating changes. Oh, okay. That makes sense.
Engine off.
So just curious, if no battle rating changes are done, is it the player's fault that developers don't change the battle rating? Answer me that. Dude, this guy's spawn camping already.
Attention to the designated grid square.
Enemy forces have captured the zone.
It could be both people's faults? Okay. Okay.
Attention to the designated grid zone.
Forward. Roger. Advancing.
So my question, if the player base complains for 10 years and one def levers haven't, like no change has been done for one def levers, whose fault is it at that point? If it takes 10 years and no change has been made, let's just take, for example, one def levers, right? Nothing has been done to affect one def levers, right? Whose fault is it at that point? 10 years, we've been waiting 10 years.
Up, up, up.
Artillery strike in your sector.
Machine gun ready for action.
Did this guy hit me? What did he hit me with? Oh, yeah, 25 ml. Okay.
Gun in action.
Enemy forces have captured the zone.
It's a SG-25.
Enemy forces have captured the zone.
It's the development team's fault. Okay, good, good. I like that. I like it being the development team's fault. Especially 10 years later. Now my question is there anything wrong with people wanting to play a more competitive game mode in any game? Not War Thunder, but in any game. Is there something wrong against people wanting to play a more competitive game mode?
Target destroyed. Strike. Coordinates. Delta. 5. Destroy.
Delta, 5. Acknowledge. Open fire.
Come on, big guy, show your ugly face.
Target destroyed. Target destroyed. Up.
Most of the zones are under control.
We're doing really good this round. We're doing amazing. We're like shutting this team down for sure. Are we number 1? Oh, we're close.
Attention to the map.
Artillery strike incoming.
MG ready.
Air 360. Height 200 meters. Air 360. Height 100 meters.
Oh my god.
We've been hit.
Attention to the map.
Artillery strike in your sector.
Nice. I was so close to getting a nuke. So close.
350. Height 100 meters.
I think we go here.
Height 100 meters.
Somebody attack him.
Air 010. Height 100 meters.
So there are...
Attention to the map.
Defend the sea point.
Woo! That's going after him. Oh, what a bee. What a bee. He's so lucky the Tor system saved him. Oh, boo. Good shot. There was 3 of them out there, man. 3 of them out there. We did pretty good, dude. That was really good. We did really good that match. Hopefully we get... Real quick. I mean, it's not going to get us there. It's going to get a real close, though. Really close. I mean, we got a 3 cap. All that was left was AA at that point. I should have just rolled with the AGMs because I knew better. I mean, I wasn't thinking, especially with 3 of them out there, I should have just gone with the AGMs. So this doesn't come with a gun, right? Yeah, it just comes with a bottom gun. Oh, okay. Well, that's where the gun's supposed to be. 11.0, and then after this it goes to what? 11? Or 11.3. Oof. Oh, okay. Oh, you get Wallies. Nice. Wallies are really good. Yeah, Wallies are really good. All right, let's get back into it.
Driver ready. Gunner ready. Loader ready.
What do I want from this game? Hold on.
We've been hit.
Artillery strike in your sector.
Mobility.
I'll tell you what I really want. I want sim battles to be more balanced in the sense of like, I would like sim battles to take over the way people treat realistic mode. I'd like sim battles to be treated in a more serious sense. Like, people graduate from arcade. People sometimes don't graduate from arcade. They like to play the kiddie, you know, World of Tanks in arcade. That's cool, right? There's a place for those people that they need a safe space. You know, they need a comforter wrapped, their little blankie wrapped around them to so that, you know, the developers have to hold their hand. That's cool. Let them hang out in arcade. Then you got realistic, which is where the vast majority of players come. I think sim battles should be treated as a more serious version, but it's not balanced in any way, shape, or form. And the reason why I say that is because when I play ground sim, I don't play ground sim to play ground. I play ground sim to play air, and I just dominate. That's all I do is dominate in air. Like, let's see if we could pull up an example right quick. Let's go here. I think it's happening. Oh, they reset it. Okay, so we're back to 1. Okay. Anyways, so I play ground sim to play air. I hop in my SU-30, I take down 50 players, and I go home. And that's a win for me. That's a huge win for me. Do I want to be the guy on the ground, you know, rubbing one out for everybody to see? No. Right? Do I want to be caught with my pants down? No. That's what happens when you play ground and ground sim. I think that sim battles should be the graduation and should be rewarded as such as the graduation from realistic, and in the same way that realistic is treated as the graduation from arcade, because the developers don't handhold as much, right? There's less pips, there's less things, there's less notifications. I think that there needs to be a fully fleshed out system, and I think sim battles should be ranked. And I think if you're trying to, I don't care what game you're playing Dota 2, Overwatch 2, you're playing Heroes of the Storm, you're playing Rainbow Six Siege. If you go into a ranked game trying to have fun, get the flip out of here. Get the frick out of here. Get out of my face, okay? If you go into a ranked game trying to have fun, let me tell you what fun is for people that play competitive. Fun is winning. You go into Overwatch 2, and those people that play the ranked game mode of Stadium are just like, you should try to have fun. You should try to have fun. We're just here to have fun. Those hippies, those kumbaya singers, those handholders, those non-consent touching people. Yeah. Those guys need to go down. That's the real enemy. That's the real enemy, are those people. You guys should just have fun. We're all here to have fun. No, you went into a competitive mode. You went into a competitive game mode. Like, what did you think was going to happen? We were all going to hug hands and, you know, sing Kumbaya and, you know, eat bonbons and, you know, wait until the cows come home. It's a joke. Those people are a joke. Those people, that's the real cancer. That's the real stuff. That's the things that people need to watch out for. And the craziest part about this is those are real people. Those are real people. Those are people, like, hopefully they're paying taxes, okay? Let's get something worth out of them, right? Yes, there are people that one def leave sim, but it's not for the same reason that people one def leave realistic. The reason why people one def leave in sim is because they're tired of close air support. Like I said, I do not play ground sim to play ground. That's not what I do that. I play ground sim to jump in my SU-30, fly up right out of my airbase, you know, intercontinental ballistic launch, KH-28Ts, MTs, into space and get like 6 or 7 kills and then take down a Eurofighter or 2. And then land and then I'm good. I'm done. So people one definitely because they're sick and tired of CAS. So I think if what I want out of this game is I want a more serious game mode, and the answer is sim battles. Yeah, it could be considered competitive, but it's not because it's not balanced. Again, I just gave you an example of me. I can jump right into a fully loaded SU-30SM, fully loaded, or even an F-15E, fully loaded, and get 7 or 8 kills for people that have no way to defend themselves, even if they were AA systems. Even with the new AA systems, there's no way to defend themselves. I don't think it's for the same reason. People one def leave realistic because they have this romantic idea. So if we look at a numbers perspective, right? We could look at right now. Look, there are 147,336 players playing 3,466 games. Okay, all right. Now, let's say you jump in your T90M or your whatever, right? Your ZTZ or your Khalid or whatever. You jump in one of those tanks, right? You start off the game and you get dunked on by a player like me, okay? The game if you get taken out by your first tank, the question is simple. Did the game go your way or did it not go your way? More often than not, people don't go into games wanting to die. They go into games because they have this romantic idea of the way they want their game to go. Their game. I use that word intentionally. Their game. Not anybody else's game, not the team game. Their game to go. If they get taken out within the first 5 seconds, 10 seconds of a match, right, or first minute or whatever, did the game go their way? The answer is going to be no. The game is not going their way because they didn't plan to get taken out so easily. Nobody plans to, go, 7 deaths and 1 kill. Nobody plans for that, right? Nobody goes into a game to be a loser. Nobody wakes up in the morning to be a loser. Some people do, but we're not here to kink shame. Some people like to get beat. We're not here to kink shame. That's cool. You like that stuff? More power to you. But we're talking about the normal people, okay? We're talking about the real people. The real people that play this game don't wake up to play this game to be losers, right? Nobody that does not a thing, right? So that person that gets dunked on, it's more incentive for them to leave the match or get the match over with as quickly as possible because it's more likely, the odds are that it's more likely that they are going to do well or better in the next game because of how many people are playing this game. If there weren't as many people playing this game, they probably would stick it out because it's either that, we're sitting in like less than 1 minute queue times. We're getting matches like quickly. So is it in their best interest to stick around in a game where they lost, or is it in their best interest and in their best odds to go to the next game where they probably are going to have a better outcome than what they did in the last game? That's why the majority of people one def leave realistic. Now, that's not the same reason that people one def leave sim battles. People play sim battles because they want a more realistic, again, a graduation into sim battles is a more realistic and more competitive environment, right? But the reason why people one def leave sim battles is because there's nobody to defend them against KH-28 MT missiles, against, you know, spice bombs and all these things, all these modern ways to, and they launching these things from like 15 kilometers. I don't care what kind of AA system that you have out there. Like, play a sim battle, play a ground realistic sim battle in top tier, and that's what you got to deal with. Now, it may not happen as often in like 10.7 or 9.7 or 9.3, but the majority of people that play sim battles at top tier, that's the reason why they won DLive, just because they're tired of it. They're over it. And again, it goes back to the question, is it the player's fault or is it developers' fault? Because it's been that way since the beginning of time. So if it's the player's fault, then that's not true. It's the let's just be honest, it's the developer's fault. It's like that. Because the development team has it within their power to adjust sim battles, and they refuse to do it. Just like the development team has it within their power to punish one DLivers, but they refuse to do it because they're scared. The development team is scared of their community. That's the real thing here. The development team is scared of their community. Gaijin is scared of their community, and they should be. They should be. This community is, and it's just a giant Reddit forum, is what this community is. Reddit is unforgiving, unrelenting. It's not a good place. Reddit is not. That's where all of the toxic cesspool of the internet, most of it, goes there. And Gaijin's scared, and they should be. Yeah, but whose fault is it? Is it the player's fault or is it the developer's fault? That's a real simple question. Whose fault is it? I think we both know the answer. I think we both know the. I mean, we really know the answer, but we know the answer. It's the developer team's fault. It's the development team's fault. That's the answer. It has nothing to do with the player base. The differentiating factor here between it being the player's fault and it being the developer's fault is time. Okay? If there was a bug, right? Like the Fox 3 bug, right? Remember when the Leviathans patch launched, the Fox 3s and the radars, right? If there was a bug, right? And the player base was like, there's a huge bug. Oh my God, right? At the launch of the Leviathan update, it is the player's duty to report issues, right? In the beginning, it's the player's fault, right? That it is the way it is, even though it's developer's fault that it became that way. But we don't know the reason why it was like that, so we're going to start with the player. It's the player's duty to report. Like you said, it's the player's duty to report. So it's the player's fault that the Fox 3 missiles are still bugged, right? Then the development team comes back and says, we hear what you're saying, we're going to fix that. Now, let's say 10 years goes by. If 10 years goes by, like, because this game has been out since 2012, if 10 years go by and not a single thing is fixed, whose fault is it at that point? Is it the player's fault or is it the development team's fault? $10 If they had 10 years, you don't think there's some chance within 10 years that that maybe it might be the developer? 10 years. Jesus, man. 10 years. You know how many crazy things have happened in my life in 10 years? And these guys can't even figure out sim battles? Come on. Let's be real. I'm going to give you the answer. It's if 10 years goes by and not a single thing has changed, it's the developer team's fault. Oh yeah, yeah, it definitely goes both ways. But I'm telling you right now, the reason why sim battles and the reason why people want DLive in sim battles is not the same as it is in realistic. And the problem is it has to do with the development team. And it's been like that for 10 years, 10 plus years. So there's no way it's the player's fault. It's the development team's fault. You know why? Because they're stupid. Now, whether they're stupid on accident or whether they're stupid on purpose, that's anybody's guess. There's a big difference between the two, though. Oh my god, he stopped. Is that a Khalid? I think it's a Khalid right there. Oh, I got a crit on him anyway, so it's all good. Oh wow, he shot that on the run? That's pretty impressive. That did happen, by the way. That did happen. During the most recent review bomb, the actual main developer, I think the director came out and said, please stop review bombing our game. It's preventing new money. It's preventing, well, he didn't say new money, but he said it does more harm than good because new players are not coming to our game. That's happened before. That's why people, when there is inaction, the only thing that you have to do, right? So it's happened before. It's definitely happened before where like the players revolted, they review bombed the crap out of the game. And then when the development team saw that, when it hit their wallet, right? Because that's the only way development teams listen is when you hit them in the wallet. If you hit them in the wallet, they'll suddenly be like, oh my god, you know, da-da-da-da-da-da-da. We saw it happen with Arrowhead and Helldivers. We saw it happen with Cyberpunk 2077. We saw it happen with Fallout 76. We saw it happen with Gaijin with the most recent review bomb, where they were hiding, the development team was hiding behind their moderator team and censoring feedback. So we've seen it. We've seen it happen plenty of times. Oh, I haven't even gotten any of the assists. I think I should be getting 2 assists. That might, I don't know if that'll put me at 800, but it'll put me up there. Ah, yeah. Spike missiles always get me. Spike missiles the only thing that gets me. Helicopters. I mean, sometimes some other things get me too, but yeah, it's mostly spike missiles. 8, 9. Let me see something real quick.
Excellent! Атака БРЛС. Слева, ниже. Атака БРЛС. Слева, ниже. Атака БРЛС. Слева, ниже. Атака БРЛС. Прямо, выше. Атака БРЛС. Прямо, ниже. Атака БРЛС.
You guys already fallen back.
Ниже. Пуск разрешен. Пуск разрешен. Атака БРЛС. Предельная перегрузка.
I don't think that one missile's gonna hit.
Предельная перегрузка. Предельная перегрузка. Атака БРЛС. Сзади, ниже. Сброс ловушек. Справа, ниже. Сброс ловушек. Атака БРЛС. Сзади, выше. Предельная перегрузка. Предельная перегрузка. Высота. Переведи в набор. Переведи в набор. Предельная перегрузка. Предельная перегрузка. Атака БРЛС. Слева. Переведи в набор. Предельная перегрузка. Предельная перегрузка. Крест налево. Предельная перегрузка. Предельная перегрузка. Крест налево. Крест налево. Пуск разрешен. Пуск разрешен.
The typhoon behind him, though.
Предельная перегрузка. Предельная перегрузка.
Yeah, I see the typhoon.
В набор. Предельная перегрузка. Переведи в набор. Переведи в набор. Предельная перегрузка. Пуск
Running away.
разрешен. Предельная перегрузка. Атака БРЛС. Предельная перегрузка. Предельная перегрузка. Пуск разрешен. Пуск разрешен. Пуск разрешен.
Oh, that's tracking really well. Oh! That was tracking really well.
Предельная перегрузка. Предельная перегрузка. Крест налево. Предельная перегрузка. Справа. Выше. Предельная
Yeah. I didn't get any of those kills. No. My team should win, though, because it's like 3 versus like 6 or something. How's Gaming? What's up? Welcome back. Oh, 140, nice. Get this, and I think we go down here. I don't really want to go down there. I guess I have no choice. Let me see. We're getting there. We're getting so close. Oh, because I know I can overcome it. I know I can overcome what the so remember that it's never you against the enemy team. It is always you against the development team, and I think I'm better than the development team, right? So when the development team gets in the way of you having fun, let's use the example of Fox 3 missiles, right, that were broken at Leviathan. If you're able to find a workaround around their issue that allows you to come out on top, that makes you a better player, right? If you're able to come out on top over the development team's efforts to dissuade and discourage you from having fun, that makes you the better player. So that's why. And because it's the norm. Like look at Star Citizen, look at Cyberpunk 2077 when it first released. look at like a ton of other games that are out right now. That look at what was that game that failed from Sony? That like costed like $150 million. Like I forgot the name of it. Like starts with a CH, right? Cows Gaming got the F5A in Japan. Congratulations. Wait, so you want the game to change, but you don't want to stop playing? So if the dev suffers are forced to change it? I mean, like I said, I mean, people die on the road every day. Is that going to stop you from driving your car to get from point A to point B? The answer is no.
Recon report. Enemy spotted.
I'm a better, you know, I'm a more skilled and better driver to overcome some of the things that are thrown my way on the highway, on the road, right? That doesn't mean like, you know, I'm gonna stop driving because of how many people die on the road. A little bit, but there has to be a little bit of hypocrisy in there, right? You can't have it all. That's where hope comes into play, right? You hope the development team would do better. When they don't do things that are better, is that going to stop you from having a good time? No, you're just going to overcome it, right? Cows Gaming says, I have no idea how to play, but I eventually will get it. So the problem, let me tell you something about F5 players. People that play the F5 have no idea what they're doing. You hope for 10 years and still hope. That's not hope, that's rather ignorance. Okay. When at the end of your life, you're probably going to be like, well, I hope that these things would have changed, and if they did, that's great. Oh, I got him. Oh, in the engine. I got him. Wow, what a shot. At the end of your life, when you're laying there on your deathbed, there are things that you would have hoped would have happened that were out of your control. But the thing is, you can only focus on what you can control. I can't control the type of people that the development team hires. I can't control what they do with their time or how they spend their money. But what I can control is the amount of fun that I have doing the things that I do, right? So I really hope that that girl would have asked me out, or I really hope that this and this and that, you know, or I really hope I would have gotten that car, or really should have gone for that job in that other city. I really hoped, right? You know, but if you don't keep trying, then there's no sense of it. Yeah, but that's, see, the other thing is like do I control, you know, who the development team hires? Do I control what they spend their time on? You know, do I spend what they prioritize? I don't control any of those things. So it goes into the factor of what you can control and what you can't control. I can control the amount of fun I have with what I'm given, though. So that's why I continue playing, because I know that within the realm of my control, I can still have fun with this game. I've never played the Little Bird. I've seen people play it, and it's really cool when they're like going through. I feel like it's gonna be like, oh, does it have? Oh, it has CCIP. Okay. So it would be more. The example given would be like, there's a mother who has a sick child. She has the insurance, right? But the ER is completely full up, and there's no way that her child can get seen in time. Did she control how many people were at the ER? Did she control, you know, what the staff did? You know, does she control their time management? Does she control how they prioritize people? No, but she has the means to do it. Who's this? MiG-21? Actually looks like an Alpha Jet. All right, let's see if I can sneak in here. I've never flown the Little Bird before, so we're gonna see what we can do with it. There's a Z-23 out here. Is that a Draken? Alpha Jet? Looks like an Alpha Jet. It is, I don't know what it is. I'm pretty sure it's an Alpha Jet. Yeah, but I'm only one person. You know, what am I gonna do, right? Alright, let's see what's going on here. They're spawn camping us already. Yeah, but my time is worth more than trying to convince a bunch of boneheads to do what I want to do. My time is worth more, better spent streaming and doing things that I love. Because at the end of the day, it's like, what do you really care about? Well, I really care about playing video games and streaming. This guy's coming, dude. Oh, I thought I got him. But, like, honestly, do I really care? No. I don't care enough to want to do something about it. But do I care enough to say something about it? Oh, yeah, all the time. It's just like people that talk shit but then, like, don't do anything about it. Like dogs that, like, will bark at each other behind a fence. And then when they open the fence, they're like, hey, what's up? You know, they're all chill. Oh, because I can. Because that's my opinion. I'm formulating an opinion of my own. Oh, so I don't know if Cows Gaming is still here, but here's the deal. I don't know if you're still here, Cows Gaming, but here's the deal with F5 players. They don't know what they're doing, okay? F5 players, all of them, every single one of them, don't know what they're doing, okay? And the reason why I say that is because the first thing F5 players want to do is they want a dogfight, okay? They want a dogfight. And what ends up happening with F5 players that want a dogfight, off the very first engagement, they get third party. And what happens to people who get third party? They don't do anything for their team. And when they don't do anything for their team, they just are a nuisance. So here's what you got to do. Do not dogfight the first engagement. Don't even dogfight the second engagement. Dogfighting is a byproduct of you doing well in the match. If you make it to the end of the match, there should be you and maybe one of your teammates, and then there should be 1 or 2 or 3 players on the other team. That's when you get your opportunity to dogfight, and even then, it has to be a perfect situation. But if, as an F5 player, you should not want to dogfight off the initial engagement, which is what a lot of F5 pilots want to do. It should be zooming, booming, strafing, but you need to maintain your speed as an F5 pilot. So I don't know if you're still here. Hopefully you heard that. If you're not, I'll repeat it because I see it too many times to let you do something stupid. I gotta put my hair up, dude. It is hot in my room. Salim, hello. ¿Cómo estás, señor? What are we playing? What battle rating are we playing? I guess I could turn this on again. Oh, Salim bought a new joystick. What's up, dude? I got a joystick too. It's down there. What battle rating you want to play? Oh, 4.0. Holy cow. Joystick with a 4.0. Let's see. 7, 8, 9. Hold on one second. I think this was the most non-productive argument ever. So I don't know if I don't think it was an argument. I think it was a conversation. I don't know. We weren't arguing. I was just having a conversation. So you want the game to change, but are not willing to work for it in order to change, but you are going to talk shit because that's your opinion. That's right. You know, the beautiful thing is I got to spend time with you. Otherwise, I would just be playing War Thunder. We got to have a conversation. That was pretty cool. I don't think it was an argument at all. I think we were just literally having a conversation about War Thunder. I love there's this thing, like there's this sort of extremism of like it's either an argument or, you know, this or that. But I personally think we just literally had a normal conversation about a thing that we're very passionate about. I mean, think about, we were talking about sailboats. You know, if two people were talking about sailboats, you know, would that be an argument? I think it looked like we were just having a conversation. I don't know. And that to me is worth more. That's worth my time. Having conversations with people about something that we're both passionate about. That's very valuable to me and valuable for my time. I love doing that. That's awesome. It's an experience. You think of the basic human 101, you know, of being a human. For those of you that read that book and took that class. All right, I think let me see real quick. Yeah, I'm gonna take a break real quick. Hold on. Yeah, I'm gonna take a break. I gotta go check on a few things. I'll be right back. Or I'll be back in like 15 minutes. Okay. Sounds good. Also, you need to check out Star Racer on Steam. I played it last night. It's F-Zero GX NES graphic custom map editor. The dimensions sound project of a DK64 rep. Let's check this out. I don't know if DDR Freak is still here, but let's look this up. What do you say? Star Racer. Oh, it's got that Powerpuff Girls thing. Oh. Dude. I like this. Custom map editor? How much is it? $7.99? On sale right now? Let's see. $20% off, huh? That game does look pretty cool. I'm gonna check it out. $7? Not bad. Got that Powerpuff Girls intro.
Driver ready. Gunner ready. Loader ready.
Into your vehicle.
Driver ready. Gunner ready. Loader ready.
There's ground there? Yeah. Absolutely right. See if I get him though. You are absolutely right. Let me see. Back. Oh shit, I brought the wrong loadout. DDR Freak said your mom. That's funny, dude. Am I top tier with planes from every country? No. There's some countries I refuse to play. UK, Germany, Japan. Yeah, those are like the ones I refuse to play. No, I said Japan. Japan's not European. At least, not that I'm aware of. It could be European. Yeah, it could be European. Japan could be European. You're right. We gotta think this through. Don't tell the Japanese that. Because everybody plays. Everybody plays the Raphael. Everybody plays the Eurofighter. You know, and like everybody plays. Just everyone plays those nations. There are already so many people playing those nations. Why would I want to do what everyone else does, right? I mean, I am playing Russia, but Russia was one of the founding. It was one of the founding nations, like Germany and the U.S. But the reason why I play the U.S. is because I felt like I could do it better than the U.S. mains, and I did prove that. But then I also proved something else that was actually, it's kind of scary, is that Gaijin intentionally made the AIM-120B and AIM-120C horrible. They did it on purpose, which is scary. So now I'm back on Russia. I think I'm gonna team kill that Mirage. Hopefully I get that kill, dude. That'd be so sick. Did he flare? He flared. Damn it. Flared. Yeah. He flared. Sad face. Womp womp. Damn, that was so brutal. That was such an IQ 400 play. I hid behind the carcass' buddy, and he didn't know the difference. Oh! Oh!
You are the Apex Champions.
That was crazy. Oh my god, that was so crazy.
270, height, 300 meters. Attention to the map. Allied forces have captured a zone. We're winning.
I'm wondering if I could, hold on, let's see if I could do it. I think we won this game already, let me see. Hell yeah, dude, let's go. Okay, now I'm gonna do this. We're gonna do, what's it called? There we go. Actually, this game's not over.
Engine off.
Okay, now I'm gonna switch over, hold on. File, import, yeah, from desktop, I think. Appreciate the follow.
We are losing. We suffered a defeat. Everyone back to base.
That was pretty good. That was pretty epic. All right, I gotta log off, and then I'm gonna come back to stream New World. So we're logging off for War Thunder, and then we're gonna come back in like a couple hours, few hours. We're gonna stream New World when the update launches for that. So yeah, good game, everybody. DDR Freak, thanks for stopping by. EJ, appreciate you stopping by. Hell yeah, DDR Freak. I'm gonna check out that game. $7.99 is not a bad price for like Mario Kart, but like 8-bit Mario Kart. So it looks pretty. I'm gonna check that out. Bread Guy, Salim, sorry we couldn't play together. Cows Gaming, Pyro, Rajan. Yeah, good game, everybody. F0. Yeah, but it's like, yeah, I gotcha. All right, good game, everybody.